That guy was closing in way too fucking fast. I thought I had a little bit more time. Oh, okay, cool. Just don't give me the fucking fuel tank that I asked for. Thank you. Hello, 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 hello. I came into a nice fireball. Yes, you did. Oh, he fired 9M. Gotta be really careful with infrared missiles on this thing because the engines are insanely hot. I think what saved me there is that I fired a missile and that might have just decoyed his, just barely. So it ended up losing log and just exploded midair. This thing is basically a fucking spaceship, so I'm just gonna climb a decent bit initially. How's the fuel economy on the MiG-29K? Pretty bad. So you have to be careful on how much you use the afterburner. What are those? Destroy bombers, destroy attackers. Okay, so these are attackers. Just ignore them for the time being. I'm gonna play without music for the time being. I kind of just want to, I guess, lock in and not have any noise distracting me. I remember seeing a Hornet earlier, but I have no idea. They're probably just all the way below me already. I was also climbing, so I didn't really get a bearing on which direction he actually was, so... Oh true, this thing has altitude indication. Okay, I forgot. So this one is an F-16 and he is multi-babbing. Just right there. Oh, there you go, he's rendered in. Right there. Oh, it's not an F-16. Got 2 people taking off from this runway. I wonder if they are smart enough to point the radar up. So I have a dilemma. Apparently, spawning camping with no reason whatsoever is very spiteful and bad. But also, Do you think it's gonna be considerate or smart at all if I just decide to turn on my radar and let these guys know that I'm literally above the runway? Which one is it gonna be? One of them hasn't taken off yet, they're just sitting on the runway there. Yeah, they're not taking off. F-15 to my right. I'm gonna get away. I wanna see where this F-15 is gonna come from. Oh, I see him. There you go. That's him. Dude, where is he? I'm gonna fucking die. Never mind. No, I won't. Interesting way of flying. Oh. I'm gonna disengage. I got an F-16 ping very close, but I have no idea where they could be. And I turn on my radar and point it down. Okay, I found this dude. He is medium altitude, around there. Oh, I see the missile trail right there. Okay. I have visual on him. There's somebody else. What's that? What the fuck is that? That's an AI plane. He's fucking doing the dolphin, going up and down. Yeah, Ethos are fucking dog shit because Gaijin nerfed them for nuclear thunder. So they nerfed them for nuclear thunder, and because everything they do is copy-pasted, including their source code and everything, it means that the Ethos they nerfed were also the ones in nuclear thunder. I mean, you see. So if they nerf the Ethos in nuclear thunder, it means they also nerf these. I have a problem right now, and that is that I have no chaff anymore. And the problem is, I still have way too many missiles. Oh, I don't have night vision on this, unfortunate. I'm gonna have to notch this with a single piece of chaff. Or maybe a couple, like that. Oh, off the rail, please. There we go. I see the other one. I have one piece of chaff left. Alright, well, there you go. No chaff. Hello, Yevers! Oh yeah, everything is going super well now. Absolutely fucking well. Well, there's a problem. I didn't manage my countermeasures too well, and I'm completely out. Which is very bad. Oh, this guy is... that's an enemy. Let's chase his ass. That's how you get all your kills round the way camping. I'm sorry, dude. You motherfuckers just failed to shoot me down. You didn't allow me to reach your spawn. And also, like, you already took off. You're already firing missiles at me. I don't know how many more immunity you want. 73. Go. Annihilate. There he goes. Bonk. Alright, I have 2 missiles and I kind of wanna use them. So I'm gonna keep roaming around, see what I can find. Flagma, baby, a version of it. Yeah, this is the MiG-29K. It's really fucking busted because, you know, Gaijin as a company is really incompetent. So what they did with this thing is they took the MiG-29 fly model, they gave it more lift, but they didn't model the penalties of the plane having a larger wing. So for the most part, this thing is literally better in every single regard. In terms of fly model, like this thing can absolutely annihilate everything in a dogfight at this VR. Do you wanna dogfight me? Oh, okay, well, my missile missed. Where is he? Where is he? I lost him. Too dark. Ah, there he is. Oh, I'm gonna get third party now. That's not good. If this doesn't... well, I'm dead anyway. I don't have chaff. Oh, you killed. Well done. Where is he? I don't fucking see jack shit. Ah, there he is. Well, I'm gonna die to an infrared because I don't have any more flares either, so that's gonna be very fun. I can maybe try to outpull him. Like that. Who needs flares? We can just outpull the American missile. And I'm also literally running on fumes. Like, this is literally... like, my plane is literally the most dangerous plane in a dogfight right now in the entire game. With this amount of fuel, I'm literally unbeatable. And now we run. Oh, hello. That's another Hornet. Is it enemy? Oh, it is. Well, if you're dogfighting me and you're a bad guy, why are you not reacting to me? That's the ground. Well done. Okay. Fucking aura kill. And then go RTV. Like, oh, I don't have flares. I'm just gonna outball the fucking A9M. Pretty sure it loses to F2. No, it doesn't. This thing doesn't.
Bravo.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Like, oh, I don't have any more countermeasures. Oh, shit, it doesn't matter. Well, damn, and in DCS all they do is screw up the MiG-29 fly model. Yeah, I think... I believe one of the main things about the MiG-29 fly model overall is that I think the public information is just not good enough. At least that's kind of my perception from all the tiny little bit of dwelling I have done on the forums and spoken to people that are actually aviation nerds and they actually know how to read a manual and they know what they're talking about. I think in War Thunder, at least, one of the main issues with MiG-29 is not exactly the MiG-29 itself, because technically, like, a lot of the data points are accurate, and Gaijin ended up modeling the plane like as accurate as they could overall. The problem is the fact that every single other plane in the opposition is just allowed to overperform dramatically in many areas. So people claim the MiG-29 flight model in War Thunder is accurate. At least all MiG-29s except this one, because this one is vastly different in flight model. But all the other MiG-29s, like, apparently they have a very accurate flight model and all the available data points actually match. But the problem is that, well, if the MiG-29 flight model is accurate, why isn't everything else? So we basically have a dilemma where the MiG-29 is forced to be accurate or whatever. And then, like, every single other thing in the opposition is just allowed to be fucking bullshit and fantasy flight model UFOs. I don't really know how it is in DCS, but I would imagine in DCS it's actually better because fucking plane doesn't even have any lift. You get a little bit too slow and you're literally a fucking brick, and I'm not really sure if that's supposed to be the case in real life or anything. But for ages, the MiG-29 flight model in War Thunder has been pretty fucking bad. Almost miserable, I would say. There used to be a time when the MiG-29 was freshly introduced to the game where it was actually really fucking good, and it was also introduced, I think, at the exact same time as the F-16. So there was a time where the F-16A was just slightly better and would be able to win, but in the merge, the MiG-29 had the edge on slow speed and being aggressive. So if you managed to wrap it up quickly, you would win very easily. But if it ended up extending a little bit too much, the F-16 would win. Well, that was the case for a few months, and then Gaijin ended up nuking the shit out of the MiG-29 flight model. And they also made the F-16 into a fucking UFO. And a matchup that used to be decently balanced became absolutely fucking lopsided. Any chance you can play J11 next? I guess. Depends on how long I decide to stay up. Sure. I kinda wanna play MiG-29 though. I haven't really played this thing that much. So I wanna mess around with it for a little bit longer. I wonder if this guy actually thinks he can spawn camp me. You're gonna have to do way better than that, bro, if you wanna spawn camp. Oh, he's being shot at by Ito. And he exploded. I mean, well, if I can get kills by spawn camping and you can't, what exactly does that tell you? I tried sim and it's good, but I lose enemies really quick. I have no sense of direction when I defend and I lose track of enemies once I launch. But the SAS thing was a game changer. Oh, you were the guy from yesterday, yeah. You literally discovered hot water. Yeah, SAS is pretty much mandatory to use in sim if you want to actually have a good time. If I remember correctly, DCS the radar is pretty damn bad. Well, it's the exact same case in War Thunder. This one it's not the case because this radar is actually different, but the N019 is pretty fucking anemic. But also in War Thunder, the game is a lot more balanced, and For the most part, MiG-29 in War Thunder ends up being paired against things it can actually kind of somewhat compete against. It's not like DCS where you're using MiG-29 with SPO-15 against motherfuckers with data planes equipped with data link and all that fancy bullshit. Oh, what's that? That's another plane. That's a missile that's flying past me. What's that? I see a couple planes in there. They might be AI though. I think they're probably AI. That's a surveillance plane. They gave Ace Combat for everything but kept full real for 29 War Thunder. That was kind of my copium for the longest time. Like, every single motherfucker on the forums was saying, hey, well, the MiG-29 is accurate, cope. Okay, well, if the MiG-29 is accurate, why isn't everything else? Why do you not implement fucking instability to the F-16? Why do you allow the F-16 to sustain 18 Gs with trim perpetually for like 20 seconds without any penalty to the airframe or the pilot? So, you know, if you're gonna make the argument that, hey, cope is realistic, then how about we make your favorite plane also realistic and see how hard you're gonna eat shit? Oh, and by the way, the MiG-29 ended up not having the missile that it was supposed to have, which is the R-73, so... Is the KR worth the grind? Absolutely, yes. I did some dealing with Marauder yesterday, and the 12-3 MiG-29 felt actually pretty good now. Yeah, because... when Gaijin buffed the MiG-29 fly model a couple months ago, it received a buff to energy retention like literally across the board, entirely across the board. So I think the improvement is like half a degree per second better turn rate. So you basically get half a degree per second more turn rate for the same energy bleed as before. So it basically means that your MiG-29 kind of flies as if it was like 1.5 minutes of fuel lighter. It's pretty decent. Like, it's definitely a substantial improvement. You can definitely feel it. Absolutely. So even though it is like a very minor improvement, it's only half a degree per second. It was applied like across the board. So sustained turn rate, bleed rates, gain rates, everything. So it's generally pretty good. Was busy, but I was listening to it. Yeah. DCS 29 drags like crazy. Yeah, I know the plane is not meant to be like super duper fantastic. It definitely has some redeeming qualities in real life. Like, I believe there are some. I think it was like Bulgarian pilots or something like that just said that the engine power just made the plane absolutely fucking insane. It's like, oh well, you're kind of, you need to regain a little bit of speed. You just fucking relax the pole for a tiny little bit, and that's it. Just fucking zoom and climb. And that is still the case in War Thunder. Like, the acceleration is really fucking nuts. Top speed is also pretty good. Fuel efficiency, however, but that's kind of like an indirect factor, I suppose. Is this guy not gonna react to me? What is he doing? Why are you ignoring me? See, I think the weather definitely makes it a lot difficult for basically everyone to maintain visual awareness. Oh, this guy left. He failed to spawn camp me and he quit. So the thing is, the weather right now is pretty dog shit. But the good thing is, it's affecting everyone equally. So, if I'm struggling a little bit to maintain visual awareness, then for sure every single other guy on the enemy team is gonna be struggling even more. Dude, where's everyone? There's a decent amount of people on the enemy team, but I just don't find jack shit. You also get the laser dataling, which does it for you in the full fidelity MIDIC. I also heard that the fucking thing has dataling for the 2070T, which is nuts. Honestly, I don't think fucking War Thunder players would be able to cope if MiG-29 actually had data link on the 27T or the ET. That would be fucking disgusting, dude. I waited for the enemy to fire at me to spot them. I already had an idea where he was coming from, but when I saw the missile trail, like, I basically had accurate information on where he actually was. So all I had to do is just notch the missile and wait for him to get closer, wait for him to take the initiative. Dude, what the fuck do you want? Just... are you gonna fire your missile already or not? There he is. Found him. And he exploded to a tree. Oh, this F-16 looks like he's high up or something. No, there he is. This guy closed the gap really quick, so he's definitely flying fairly fast. That missile is already decoyed. Bye-bye. Have fun eating Russian bias. Oh, of course. A9M. Am I excited for Su-15? It's basically a J8, but worse. Well, this match is literally fucking over. I'm not gonna bother respawning. I'm gonna look for another one. Oh, you meant Su-35? I don't really think the Su-35 is gonna come anytime soon, dude. And if Gaijin does, it's gonna be the most retarded decision they're going to be making. Besides the already retarded decision of having introduced the Su-30 SM2. Give me a second, I'll be back in a moment. Need to take a piss. Alright. Is the ET supposed to have data link? Well, I haven't confirmed myself, but I think the guy that told me about it was Yacht, and he told me that apparently in real life, the radar on the MiG-29, or maybe not only the radar, but also like the mission computer or the avionics or whatever the fuck is just associated with the radar and the weapon itself. Like the MiG-29 in real life apparently has data link for the R-27 ETs and ERs, but mainly the ETs. And I think the reason for this, or the explanation that Jod gave me, was that the MiG-29 can only carry 2 medium-range missiles, so it can only carry 2 R-27s. And because it can only carry 2, and the way it was supposed to be employed is you fire them in tandem, basically. So in order to maximize the effectiveness of the missiles, they basically enable the radar to... They introduce a bunch of fancy features for the radar and the way they employ the 27. Like the radar had data link for 27ET or 27T. It had the ability to just enable CW illumination like at the very last second when the missile was already like very close. Like it had a bunch of fancy features compared to the flankers radar, because the MiG-29 only carried 2 and you needed to maximize the effectiveness of them. In the case of the flanker, well, because the flanker had the ability to carry so many more, then it wasn't necessarily, I guess, a priority to maximize the effectiveness because you have a lot of missiles remaining anyway. So I think that's kind of like one of the reasons why the flanker doesn't have data link reconnect for the 27ER. But I believe the MiG-29 did. I'm not really sure the correct phrasing he used. Like it was an explanation he gave me like a month ago, so he knows way better than I do. But I think it's something along those lines that the MiG-29, because it only had 2 R-27s, it had a little bit more fancy features for employing the missiles compared to the flanker, because it only had 2 of them, and you needed to maximize the effectiveness. And apparently it does indeed have data link for the R-27Ts and ETs, which is really fucking disgusting. And also, the fact that it has data link on the full fidelity MiG-29 on DCS probably means that these motherfuckers at Eagle Dynamics have some fancy, juicy, top secret information regarding the plane. I don't really know if the information is public or not, but I guess if, like, Jot explained it to me that the radars are different in terms of features for employing the R-27, and also the fact that Eagle Dynamics like ended up implementing it for the MiG-29, then I guess it's kind of true. I cannot confirm though. I'm not a nerd in that regard. Let's see, what the fuck are these animals talking about? This thing is opposite to ground sim. In ground RB, you fire first to kill. Here, you fire first to get notch and reveal location and die. Well, that's my playstyle though. Sadly, I think only Rafale will be allowed to be overpowered with nothing even close to it for a year. We can go for SU-35, but it ain't ever coming. Well, the thing is, at least for now, the Rafale, I think for 1v1s, it's still the best plane in the game. But also it has the highest skill ceiling in top tier. Mainly because in order to compete against Eurofighters and the SM2, your workload is definitely significantly higher. Like, an Eurofighter player, let alone an SM2 player, can kill you very easily without really putting that much effort. In the Rafale, you're going to have to lock in. And also, like, the capabilities of this plane are so insanely high, you're going to need a decent amount of brain power and thumbs to actually squeeze every single drop of potential this thing has to offer. But I agree, yeah, that they allowed the Rafale to completely, absolutely dominate top tier for an entire year. But that doesn't mean that that's a justification for them to add even more power creep. Like, in top tier sim, like the SU-30 SM2 is already annihilating the game mode. Like, if they just gave us the SU-35, it's gonna be worse. And apparently, they would probably give the SU-35 to China too. Apparently, that's what some of the leaks said. And oh boy, I don't think top tier is gonna have a good time. It already hasn't been having a good time ever since the beginning of the year. Like, this thing has been raping top tier, literally. So, SU-35 is basically going to be this, but better. SU-30 SM2 can be on par with Rafales. They can carry 77M and R-37M2. I would imagine Gaijin is just going to gatekeep those missiles for the SU-35, though. They're probably not going to give them to the SM2. Just so the SM2 can actually fill a little gap in the VR. Let's see, more recent messages. I mean, would 77M even be better than 77-1 in War Thunder context? Well, I don't really... So here's the thing, with current mechanics and current state of the game that we have, I think it's still gonna be really good. Because off-the-rail performance doesn't really matter too much unless it's an AIM-120. Like, as long as the missile is better than the AIM-120, it's gonna be good enough. Because you also have to consider the fact that in top tier, the engagements don't really get that close. It's very fucking difficult to actually get to emerge. Because people maintain better awareness thanks to their avionics. They have a lot more missiles. They can literally pin you down a lot more reliably. So getting up close and personal can still be pretty rare. So if the 77M has similar or slightly better pull than the M120A, then that's all it needs. The missile also has significantly more range because it's less draggy. It doesn't have the grid fins. It uses conventional fins. And it also has a dual pulse motor. So the missile basically has a tiny little reserve of fuel that it ignites once the missile is close to the target. So basically the missile can carry its own portable no escape zone. And that's gonna be really fucking nasty in my opinion. But we'll see how these motherfuckers at Gaijin implement the mechanic. MiG-29 is such a neat aircraft. It is. Actually, everything sounds so quiet. I'm gonna put music on. It just feels weird, just talking with no background sound. There we go, that's a little bit better. SU-35 horror versus all of NATO, basically. It's like literally the exact same situation that we have right now, where Russia is completely uncontested in top tier. It's gonna be even worse. Because nobody is gonna wanna fucking play against Russia. Like, nobody does, even right now. Oh, Mr. I don't like spawn camping ended up quitting the match to join Spain. I guess I'm just gonna play Spain. Hopefully more people show up. Dual boost already in the game for Spider, I think. I think it is. Yeah, I remember seeing it, yeah. But not for planes though. Not yet.
Guide on me.
I can just think of how insanely fucking nasty the R-77M and the BL-15 are going to be. I actually wonder which one would be better. I think my money is on the BL-15, honestly. MiG-35 is going to be nice when added, probably not nearly as good as SMT or even 30SM, but not everything has to be made up to be fun. That's fair. Oh, hello. Oh, the MiG-35 is basically a MiG-29K, but like 1 ton lighter. So if you think this flight model is busted as fuck, then the MiG-35 is gonna be even better. If anything, they can just make the MiG-35 14.3 or something. It doesn't have to be top tier. But it would definitely be funny having a plane that can annihilate a Eurofighter in a dogfight. Because it literally can. Where is everyone? This radar is good, but not that good. So it has very good presets, but it doesn't really have good enough range to pick up people from far enough away. Somebody exploded. So this thing basically has like 55 kilometers of detection in MPRF.
Follow me.
I could use HPRF, but it would only be detecting people coming head-on towards me. So if they fly cold, I'm still not gonna see them. Spain, this economy. Well, this economy. I'm gonna try to pay attention to all the bases, see which one gets blown up first. By the way, wasn't there supposed to be a Hornet somewhere around there? I picked it up earlier. What the fuck did it go?
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Where are they? Oh, that's a teammate. Where the fuck is the enemy
Move
team?
after me.
MiG-35 has AESA? I believe it does have an AESA, yes. Doesn't the PL-15 have a really weird form factor? I mean, I don't know what you mean. Let's see. I mean, it looks basically like a chunky A120. The caliber is definitely higher. And the fins don't really look any different to PL-12, so... Dude, where the fuck are they? So this guy is already at his runway.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Oh, this base just got destroyed. There you go.
Attention to the map.
We are 40 kilometers away. Where exactly is this base? There. There he is. Found him.
Attention to the map.
Ah, this is our man. This is the dude that quit the match earlier. I would imagine it's him because he was also flying the F-16. Damn, he fired all of them. Oh, somebody's in the capture point. I wonder if it was him. It was probably him. Let's see, are you going to leave? Is he going to leave? Let's find out. Oh, he is in the parachute of contemplation. PL-15 is a slightly longer PL-12 with a mid-body strakes instead of fins. Man, this thing is definitely one of the radars of all time. I don't know why it has so much issues with ghosting. Where is he? He is... Ah, there. No.
Awesome. Returning to the airfield.
Oh, this base in front of us just got destroyed. Problem is, I couldn't really check how long ago it happened. This radar is also not really helping much. So the radar is good in the sense that it has a very good gimbal limit.
Attention to the map.
So you can basically just track people almost from the notch. And it also has very good presets, but the tracking reliability is really questionable. And also the MPRF doesn't really have a lot of range. It's like 55 kilometers, which for a map like this, it's kind of not good enough. Can the 77B Huffs launch like the 77-1? Not in game. The regular 77 should be able to be launched high up bore side. It shouldn't have any launch restrictions. However, Gaijin hasn't implemented the functionality because, I don't know, Russian bias or something. It would make Russia too strong.
Attention to the designated grid square.
connection. Annihilate this fucking poser.
Атака БРЛС. Предельная перегрузка.
Oh, there he is.
Предельная перегрузка.
I should try firing the missiles from a little bit further away because usually I use the NES of my missiles to kind of estimate how far away I actually shoot. But since the NES of the 77 is not really that good, I guess I have the tendency of letting people get way too close. Ooh, there was a 9M.
Designated grid square.
There was a fucking 9M.
Высота. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
There's also an F-16 somewhere. See, this plane is weird. I like it. But also I kind of don't. So the flat model is incredible. This thing is basically a subsonic spaceship. You have absolutely disturbingly fucking busted acceleration below Mach. You have a busted flight model. Decent radar for counter launching and whatever, but you don't really have a lot of countermeasures. And one of the biggest issues with this thing is the engines are really hot. Like really hot. So people can get locks with their A9Ms from way further away than you actually think. And you also don't really have that many countermeasures.
Need cover.
There's somebody in the capture point with me.
Атака БРЛС. Предельная перегрузка.
I see him.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
Attention to the map.
Jump scare?
Атака БРЛС. Предельная перегрузка. Атака БРЛС.
Oh my god.
Атака БРЛС. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Атака БРЛС.
I knew this engine. I think.
Высота.
Just wasted all my ammo.
Designated grid square.
Перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Предельный угол атаки. Скорость предельная. Высота. Высота. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная. Атака
Bye-bye.
БРЛС.
There you go. Oh, there's multiple coming my way. I don't know where that missile is coming from exactly, so I'm gonna disengage
Attention to the map.
until I gain visual. Okay, there he is. Try to defeat this kinematically. He's around there. I'll let them come to me. There's no rush.
Our victory is near.
Very difficult to use my eyes in this kind of terrain.
Атака БРЛС.
If they are anywhere close to the ground, it's annoying as fuck.
Предельная перегрузка.
Terrain just doesn't help. My eyes are literally nerfed in this map.
Предельная перегрузка.
I'm gonna keep using super search underground, see if I can maybe find him. He could probably still be somewhere in there.
Атака
Like there's a fuck ton of microterrain in here. I'll see if there's someone in the capture point.
Attention to the map.
перегрузка.
Ah, there he is.
Предельная
There's one.
перегрузка. Пуск разрешен. Предельная перегрузка. Атака БРЛС. Атака
Found him.
БРЛС. Предельная перегрузка. Пуск разрешен. Пуск
Oh, he didn't find me. Okay, I'm gonna push him.
предельная перегрузка. Атака БРЛС.
I see another thing in there.
Высота. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
Keep it up. The victory will be ours. Attention to the map.
Атака БРЛС.
Oh, he just crashed. Yeah, he just crashed. That was him. I recognize the camouflage that he had on his plane. It's like red and yellow. Basically, it's Belgium, right? So it's the Belgian F-16. Of course, he had the fucking Belgian colors on it.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Атака БРЛС.
Move after me. Guide on me. Move after me. On me.
And I wish this thing had a better IRST. That'll be incredibly convenient if it did.
Атака БРЛС. Атака БРЛС.
I see you.
Рубеж возврата. Рубеж возврата. Атака БРЛС. Пуск разрешен. Пуск разрешен. Правее. Запас.
Oh, he fired a fucking 9L.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
Alright, well,
Пуск разрешен.
have fun exploding.
Правее. Запас топлива. Правее. Запас топлива. Предельная.
Amazing.
Thank you very much. Awesome.
It's always a fucking motherfucker in the premium vehicle. It's always the case. Always. How do I like the K? It's pretty good. Not really my taste though. If anything, I would prefer to fly the 27SM over this. I'm here sent by 64 Mustang. He recommended you. Damn, he made a mistake.
Атака БРЛ.
I am one of the sim content creators of all time.
Атака десант.
Welcome to the channel.
Атака десант.
Here we play the game to its full extent. We do not hold back. We play for the win. And if we end up hurting people's feelings, we would be determined to hurt them even harder for the remaining of the match. He said that you're the best dogfighter that he knows, and if I want to watch some dogfights, your country is the best for that. Actually, if you want to watch dogfights and learn how to do the thing, you can just join my server. I have a bunch of tutorials for dogfighting. And the thing is, many of these tutorials are unlisted, so they're not gonna show up publicly on my channel. You would have to access them through the dedicated sections on my Discord server. I only want the S35 because of the MAW, DTW, and looks. Yeah, the SU-35 just has aura, man. But also, like, as much as I would love to see the plane in game and have it myself, like, I don't think it's gonna be healthy whatsoever for the fucking game. Like, why the fuck do we need the SU-35? We already have. Sorry, we already have the SU-2, which is basically the exact same thing except for MAWs and different weapons. Like, the SU-35 basically has access to all of the most modern weaponry of Russia. Where is this dude? This guy actually multipath my shit. Fucking hate multipathers, drill. Why the fuck do you even play Spain then? SU-35 was leaked for the oncoming updates as well as 77M. Well, I'm not really sure about the leaks. I don't really know who released the leaks in the first place, so...
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
Depending on the leaker, I would decide if I want to believe them or not. Man, I don't fucking understand why people just multipath in Spain. Why the fuck do you even play this map? Just go to Denmark. Just fuck off, bro. The 30 has everything the E35 has, by the way. Not MAWs. Yeah, dude, you can leave if you want. Like, thanks for hanging out. The 16 is pulling me. Why would we need R77? Because Russia suffers, of course. So fucking hard over all these animals, dude. I just need to lock in. I just need to lock in. Just cope and shut the fuck up and be a man. just look at this fucking dude flying in a straight line at me while multipathing. He doesn't even know where I am. Well, he merged with somebody and he just lost visual immediately. Oh, there's two of them. Hold on. Yeah, there's two of them. I have visual on him. Make sure to guide this one in nicely. Bye-bye. Oh, there's another one. Every time somebody gets a little bit too close to me, I basically just have to dump almost all of my countermeasures to avoid 9Ms. Because the thing is, this fucking plane is way too hot, bro. This plane is way too fucking hot. Which means everyone can get IR logs on me from way further away than basically any other fucking plane that I use regularly. Now, there was a Hornet in here together with an F-16. Wow, bro, this fucking faggot shut down my missile. Now these fucking animals can go fuck themselves, bro. Eat shit. I'm a little bit too heavy. Oh fuck, there's way too fucking many of them, bro. There's way too many. Bye-bye. Engines, careful. I'll take the hat on. Of course. Alright. base just got destroyed.
Атака экипаж. Перегрев правого двигателя. Перегрев двигателя. Атака экипаж. Атака экипаж.
Coolest thing about this plane is you can literally do this after takeoff. You just zoom all the way up. The plane doesn't give a fuck. The engine power is just
Let's keep the pressure on.
absolutely disgusting.
Victory is close.
Problem is, it loses a lot of performance at high altitude, but it doesn't matter. I just climb very easily. That's all that I needed. I'm gonna use the DWS head-on to see what's coming towards me. Stronger engines at the 15E. It's not about having stronger engines, it's the fact that this thing has very strong engines for its weight. So the thrust to weight is really, really fucking busted.
Атака ВРС.
Space just respawned.
Атака ВРС.
There they are. He's multipathing. Look at that.
Атака ВРС.
This guy is like 37 kilometers. Oh, yeah, he's in the gap. There was two of them flying together. I wonder what happened to the second one. Oh, true, the fuel. I don't want to waste all my fucking fuel unnecessarily. When meteors come to the game, people are actually gonna hate them because they pull less in the E120. I think that's true, and also the fact that you cannot launch them at low altitudes.
Атака ВРС.
I think you also cannot launch them below Mach 1.
Атака экипаж.
Like, it's literally a fully dedicated long-range, high-altitude missile. You need to climb in order to fire it. Because the initial booster is not strong enough to push the ramjet engine to its minimum optimal speed. And the thing is, ramjets don't work while subsonic.
Атака ВРС.
So I do believe the pull is gonna be really fucking abysmal dog shit. As a matter of fact. He fired a missile at me? No! What am I gonna do? Just notch it. Defeat the missile. Man, this motherfucker wants me or something, dude. Chill. This motherfucker wants me dead or something, bro. Chill. Damn. You guys need to fucking chill or something, bro. Take it easy. Literally fired every single one of his missiles at me and still died. He's asking how. How? Oh, high altitude, look at that. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna shoot it down? Are you gonna Iron Dome me? I don't think you will. Wait until Micah NG comes. Ooh. I don't know if you know this, but the Micah IR NG also exists. It's gonna be incredibly exciting to just shoot Micah IRs into people's runway. I can absolutely bet it's gonna be hilarious. He died. Oh, I only have 2 pieces of chaff. Time to lock in, guys. Oh, I still have plenty of missiles though. Too much time staring at your radar screen. I guess I'm gonna play like a rat. Like, if I stay close to the ground, I can actually notch more or less reliably without using chaff. How did you notch that? What an alien stack must be cheap. Must be cheap. This motherfucker was firing missiles on me from miles away, dude. Like, I think I fired every single one of them. So, I was receiving warnings for quite a while from him. And I also saw a bunch of smoke trails at the very end. Which probably means he basically fired everything he had. Oh. Oh, my IRST is picking up something in front. Interesting. Oh, that's an enemy. That's gotta be a 15. Because I think the 15 is the only thing hot enough that can be detected by this IRST reliably. Let's get closer and find out. Oh, he's diving. Ah, there he is. Good soup. That's an F-16. We don't have F-16s on our team. Oh, he just ate the fucking ground. Oh. Fucking retard.
On me.
It's fine. I just rearm faster. I wonder if Gaijin will even bother modeling the Meteor's throttable ramjet. Probably not. They're just gonna make the Meteor just produce a stable, actually no, stable is not the word, constant amount of thrust that just varies with altitude. Because I think right now the ramjet engines of the missiles we have, like the KH-31, they already have like different thrust curves and even fuel consumption curves depending on their altitude and speed. So if the Meteor is flying at very high altitude for very long, it's gonna preserve its fuel a lot better. But if the missile is dragged into lower altitude, then it's gonna burn its fuel faster. That's kind of the way it works, or at least my understanding on those missiles we currently have. Somebody asked if I like the MiG-29K. More or less. Yeah, it's pretty decent. For me, it basically follows the exact same playstyle as the F2. Although the F2, at least the 13.71, is a little bit better for me. I like the playstyle a little bit more. I like the plane a little bit more. This thing is basically just a different flavor of the F2. A different flavor of the same playstyle. So I don't necessarily love it, I don't hate it either. It's good. Oh, hello, Sticks. Big time to join, just me crashing into the fucking ground. Yeah, I know the Meteor in real life has throttleable engine. The missile can slow down and accelerate if needed, if it just loses the target or something, but I mean, is Gaijin really gonna bother doing that? Do you really think it's gonna be the case? Go, my R-77. Where is he? Somewhere around there. I don't fucking see him. Where is he? Oh, there he was. It's way too fucking difficult to use my eyes on this map. The contrast in the terrain is very... I don't like it. The good thing is everyone is gonna eat shit the same way, so it affects everyone equally. So I guess everyone is affected by it. There was somebody right here. Where is he? There? He's engaging someone. There's too many people in front and I don't really have good visual on many of them. I'm just gonna disengage. My missile missed. I'm gonna use this terrain in front of me. I need to run away. I guess I'm not really famous for running away, but in this kind of situation where I have very poor awareness and there's too many of them, I need to disengage. I see this junior behind me. I'm gonna try to drain his missile as much as I can, like this. Oh, he's dead. That's a flanker. Wait, is it? That's a downward flare pattern, no? That's a fucking F-15. The fact that he flared actually allowed me to identify what kind of plane it was, because I thought it was a flanker, but flankers flare upwards, not downwards. I can't play with hackers. Ooh, oh, no fucking way. This thing got disabled, dude. Why? Can somebody clip that? That was actually really fucking cool, like 3v1. Basically a 3v1, yeah, fucking back to back. I don't understand how you instantly HMD log these people. So here's the thing, if I get an RWR ping from this direction, and I look into that direction, there's probably gonna be a guy there. Like, I have good eyes, definitely, but I'm basically just using all the combination of the entirety of my sensors to know where people are coming from. And I also have very quick fingers to do everything instantly and quickly. Then I'm basically out of missiles already, goddamn. This guy, I'm just gonna wait for him to get closer to me. So the thing is, I guess I'm kind of forced to play this thing defensively. Basically the exact same play style I have on the 27. You are kind of forced to play defensively because the R77 doesn't really have a lot of range. So even if you wanted to do BBR, it's not gonna be a very effective strategy, because your missile doesn't have range. The R77 doesn't have enough range to do BBR, so your most effective way of using the missile is counter-firing from a defensive position at close range. It's the only distance where the missile is actually good. So you will see me play planes like these, like way too defensively. I basically just let people come to me, because I cannot take the initiative. Also, this flight model is absolutely fantastic, but not in the top speed department. So even if I wanted to do BBR, it would be a waste. I don't reach a optimal top speed like my enemies do, and my missile doesn't really work too well for BBR. So the best and most reliable way to play this kind of plane, especially with 77s, is just I need to let people get close to me.
Attention to the map.
And the fact that I need people to get close to me, and the fact that the engines are so hot, are kind of a detriment, really. Very, very big problem. There's somebody there. Most people's monitors are usually very dirty, that's true. That's a flanker. He was chasing somebody. There was somebody next to him. I think I saw somebody dogfighting around here. There's somebody. Identify yourself. That's a teammate. Yeah, that's a teammate.
Attention to the map!
Best part of the stream is when the allegations begin.
Somebody, cover me! Attention to the map.
Предельная перегрузка. Рубеж возврата.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Where the fuck is everyone?
Проверь запас топлива. Рубеж возврата.
Whoa,
Attention to the designated grid zone.
that's a bad guy.
Запас топлива. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
15?
Атака БРЛС. Атака БРЛС.
Attention to the map.
Проверь запас топлива. Проверь
It is a 15.
Пуск разрешен. Рубеж возврата. Рубеж возврата.
I already killed 6 people this sortie, I think. How? I only remember killing those 3 dudes, and that's it. How the fuck did I do that? Oh, what's that? I see somebody.
Предельная перегрузка.
Flaring, and he... Okay, they both killed each other. Okay.
Проверь запас топлива.
I don't have a lot of fuel left. I'm gonna drop throttle for a little bit, see if maybe I can get lucky and find somebody soon.
Возврата.
Just do some very soft maneuvering right now.
Запас топлива.
Oh, that's a teammate shooting at somebody. And they say I'm the one spawn camping.
Рубеж
Wow. Wow, look at my fucking
возврата.
teammates just being a fucking vulture for kills. These motherfuckers have no shame. Oh, I already picked up something. Okay, let's give him a chase.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Проверь запас топлива. Проверь запас топлива. Атака БРЛС. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
My teammate is dead. That's an 9M.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Атака БРЛС. Атака БРЛС. Предельная перегрузка.
Now he's running. I ended up losing the guy that I found earlier. Glorp. Fucking guy just killed. Amazing. Well, back to base, I suppose. Let's see, how far away am I? Oof. Ooh, that's a very big oof. God damn. Well, time to climb.
Атака БРЛС. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Атака БРЛС.
This Gripen, I think he definitely found me.
Атака БРЛС.
You're the one who's cheating, reported. So true. There is a Gripen on my rectum. Oh, I see a missile launch. Is that at me? That missile launch is too far away though. Ah, there's the Gripen. easiest way to RTV is just explode and rearm faster.
Attention to the designated grid square. Attention to the map. Attention to the map. Attention to the designated grid square.
How the fuck do you team kill a bridge?
Attention to the designated grid square.
Holy fuck, can you please shut the fuck up?
Атака БРЛС.
Attention to the map.
Атака БРЛС.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Hell no, dude. Where the fuck is this dude? This is truly a radar of all time, man. Holy shit.
Атака БРЛС. Атака БРЛС. Предельная перегрузка. Атака БРЛС. Предельная перегрузка. Атака БРЛС.
What are these? They seem like bombs on radar.
Атака БРЛС.
Got visual on the dude is flying away.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
Yeah, bad guy.
Атака БРЛС. Предельная перегрузка. Пуск разрешен. Перегрузка. Атака БРЛС.
What plane is that?
Высота.
16?
Скорость.
Oh, yeah, it was at a 16.
Скорость предельная. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
I saw the parachute immediately, like, it reacted.
Excellent.
Like, I saw the parachute, I thought it was a plane, was either already ready to accept my fate or just get into the fucking dogfight, like, right away. Capture point.
Атака БРЛС.
Gripperino.
Предельная перегрузка. Атака БРЛС. Предельная перегрузка. Атака БРЛС. Предельная перегрузка. Пуск разрешен. Предельная перегрузка. Атака БРЛС. Сброс разрешен. Предельная перегрузка.
That's an 9M. It missed, thankfully.
Атака БРЛС. Высота. 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 Атака БРЛС. Предельная перегрузка.
Mirage 2000.
Атака БРЛС.
where exactly is he? There. A lot of hatred coming my way.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
Is this guy just ignoring me? He doesn't see me at all. Oh, he's engaging somebody else. That's probably why. He's just not paying attention. Oh, he just team killed someone. Well done. Well, in that case, have this. Oh, teammate firing in my direction. Locked in. Hello, Kisby. We finally found him, boys. We found Kisby. Where's Kisby? That's a little bit too many people for my liking. It wouldn't be a problem, but I have 3 chaff. 3 pieces of chaff. I'm gonna play like a fucking rat and stay inside the terrain. Just literally just wait for them to come towards me. Want to see if I can throw that guy off while I focus on the 15. That 15 should be to my right, should be within visual range already. Oh, there he is. And the F-16 should have already flown over the mountains. Is he just gonna eat it? Oh, he didn't. He notched that. Cool. Unfortunately, bro is about to die. Ah, I know who this is. That's a Hornet. Where'd the Hornet go? Oh damn, that missed. Okay. If he keeps pulling, I can just wait for him to black out. I guess. suppose? Surely a strategy.
Атака БРЛС. Переведи на борт. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Включено воздушное торможение. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Высота. Высота. Предельный угол атаки. Предельный угол атаки. Скорость предельная. Скорость предельная.
I don't have a lot of fuel though.
Торможение. Включено воздушное торможение.
I cannot really... Okay.
Гидросистема.
I don't know who you are. Bye bye. I was about to say, I cannot use afterburner. I cannot really keep this up for too long and then I explode.
Атака БРЛС.
Oh, okay, well, their team is gone. There's fucking Mirage. Literally snuck all the way to the fucking airfield to spawn camp, I suppose. Why?
Перегрев левого двигателя. Перегрев двигателя.
I don't think that's him. I think he's way closer than I think. I'm gonna die to Magic 2 now. I see something there, but I don't think that's him, is it?
Перегрузка. Атака БРЛС. Предельная перегрузка.
I'm gonna die to Magic 2, I think.
Атака БРЛС.
Oh, he died to Ito, okay. Well, good thing I IFF before firing.
Предельная перегрузка.
Yeah, I knew that given the distance I got the ping on RWR and how far away I saw that dot, it was not him. Good thing I have a brain. J10A or MiG-29K. I have more fun with J10A.
Атака БРЛС.
I think this plane doesn't really feel too unique for me in terms of playstyle. Like, it's basically an F2. It's the exact same playstyle I have on the F2. So it's a plane that doesn't really have very good top speed. The fuel economy is dog shit, so you don't really have a lot of range. You annihilate everything in a dogfight, which is good. The engines are way too hot, so dealing against infrared missiles is very painful. I don't know. I like it, but I'm not necessarily in love with it. Sorry for ruining a game. What do you mean? Well, you stuck around for quite a while.
Атака БРЛС.
Oh, Iris-T actually picks him up.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Атака БРЛС.
fires a missile and just immediately turns around. Where is he? Where is Omni-Man? That's him.
Атака БРЛС.
Yeah, that's 100% an F-15. Have fun. Explosion. Oh, he just fired a fucking missile. Is he gonna hit though?
Pressure on. Victory is close.
Oh, okay, well, I got a critical hit, I suppose. Gonna have to use 77. He's gonna be outrunning my 73 if I fired one. So, unfortunate he didn't die to the 73 earlier. There you go. Oh, by the way, the brackets reset like 6 minutes ago, so this lobby is dead. It's gonna be locked down now. Who keeps sending me requests? No, you call me cheater, you can fuck off. Is there a concrete reason why the 29K IRST is so much better than the flankers? It's not. You're coping. It's not. It is not. The gimbal limit doesn't really mean anything. The range of the IRST, in my opinion, makes a much bigger difference than just a fucking gimbal limit. Where the fuck is this guy? Like, this fucking radar just refuses to track the guy that is right in front of it, bro. Why? That's a team kill, I think. Oh, it's not? Huh. Where the fuck is he then? Oh, he just exploded. Okay. I thought I saw somebody get team killed. Never mind. This fucking dog shit radar, dude. Like, why is the tracking reliability this bad? That's gotta be the F-15 again, is it? Man, that's a really fucking fast F-16, I guess. This guy is really fast. There we go. He just wants to accuse me of cheating in DMs. Why is this guy firing missiles so early? You've barely taken off. Oh fuck, I forgot about my fuel. Is he gonna explode? He did. Wait, who the fuck was firing at me just now? This dude? That's single flares. Hold on, that might be an F-16. It is an F-16, okay. Don't. Alright. Pause for a spot is a filthy youter. I play versus him against him with yacht. This guy? Holy mother of LARP. Oh, he just died. I'm gonna go RTV. Fuck it. I did my part already. Oh, so you're down 6. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Well, the match is basically over and there's only 2 people. I don't really know if I want to stay, dude. Like, the brackets just rotated 13 minutes ago, so this means like nobody else can join this match anymore. So we're basically just locked in here with nothing to do. This guy is the one that was talking shit with Javin, isn't he? Bro is triple negative on the Gripen. Wow. There's no fucking way that missile is gonna reach me. That's from an F-18, and that motherfucker barely just took off. Or it might be just a stray missile or something. Oh hell no, he's actually kind of close. How? I think that motherfucker literally just exploded very recently. What the fuck? He fired another missile. Ah, he's flying high. That's why. Okay, well. This one I actually have to defend, otherwise it's gonna actually touch me. Is he gonna eat it? Yes. Notching doesn't work. It does, you just did it way too late. I wish the MiG-29 was better for gun dogfights. What do you mean? Well, I guess only the 29K is actually objectively good at dogfighting. The other ones are now decent, at least. They're definitely workable. They're not as dog shit as they used to be. So, something. Are we gonna make it? We should, right? Best way to be safe from IR missiles is to run out of fuel. True. Yeah, I was a little bit confused because I saw that incoming missile like get very close to my RWR. And the thing is, I thought that Hornet was barely just taking off. So I'm like, That missile is a little bit too close to me. Like, there's no fucking way he caught all that distance so quickly. And then I see his ping from that close, and I see a missile launch coming from a high altitude. I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna need to defend this one. Like, the very moment I saw his missile launch visually, like, I know at that altitude he was and how close he was, like, I wouldn't have been able to run away from that. So I took a gamble, cashed in my little bit of speed that I have, wasted a little bit of fuel to counterattack, killed him, and seems like I'm still gonna be able to make it back to base. Damn, this motherfucker is bombing the shit out of him. Yeah, we just barely made it to the airfield. Have you people seen the GTA 6 leaks? I haven't. Well, I guess I caught a glimpse of them, like, browsing through Reddit, and I think I saw a little video or something like that, but... Besides the campaign, I never played GTA 5, never played GTA Online or anything like that, so...
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
I also just could not be asked. I literally don't give a fuck about the game. Not caring about GTA 5 sounds like the best decision that I made, but because that thing is way too fucking addictive and way too much of a time sink, so thankfully I didn't get hooked into that. Well, the game is dead. Oh look, everyone is playing 12-7 Tunisia. I could play Hornet. I could show people the consequences of playing Tunisia. It's gonna be hilarious. Is there anything else I need to grind on the German tech tree? Oh, I guess the tornado. Well, how about we play one last match? I really like playing Tunisia at these VRs. And the reason why I love playing Tunisia is because it allows me to teach people the consequences of playing Tunisia. You will see that very soon, what I mean.
Air, 12 o'clock, low.
Anti-Tunisia action. All reinforcements come to Tunisia. These animals are just multipathic, bro. Kill him. Kill him. He's right here. No. Oh, why are you not using infrareds? Come on, kill him. I believe in you. Yes, nice. It's a MiG. Where the fuck is this dude? Ah. Damn, that's a lot of clutter on radar. Not gonna lie, it would be cool as fuck if you could use helis and CVC. I would love to, but they're just not fit for the game. There's literally nothing to do. And I would also imagine they're gonna be even more vulnerable than they are in ground RP, or ground civ, basically. I don't feel like I'm in range. Okay, I think I am now. Please hit him. Oh, fuck. Where was he? I just got pinged from directly this way, but I don't see anything. Alright. And the thing is also, even if we have helicopters, like, you would be twice as slow as a fucking A-10. Like, how is that gonna be enjoyable at all, bro? Nah, that sounds insufferable. Not enjoyable whatsoever. This guy turned around. Oh, somebody's gonna shove a missile up his ass, though. Okay, there's a 14. Okay, I see the F-14 right here. multi-pathing kind of. 15 there. I don't think he's multi-pathing. He might eat it. Yes, he ate it. Now I need to hopefully not get hit by the SPA. Alright. Who? This guy. Oh, whoa. Alright. I think we have a little bit of breathing room for now. We should be fine. No, they bombed our carrier. No. Whatever that is in front is very slow. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna.
Attention to the designated grid zone!
Somebody is LARPing in an A-10.
Air, 9 o'clock, high. Air brake on. Overdrive.
Whoa, no. There's way too many dots and planes in the air. Oh, that's a fucking bad guy. Well. Oh, there's multiple things there below me. What is this? What are you? His teammate. There's something there. That's an F-14. Somebody else there too. Who the fuck are they chasing so hard, bro?
Attention to the map. Move after me.
Oh, somebody just ate the fucking water. Took him actual fucking ages. He's right there. really hope I don't get team killed by that guy behind me, though. Oh. Oh, no. I thought I had sparrows. I don't. But he's not flaring, though. No. I'm out of sparrows. I thought I still had some. It's fine, BVR, I know. Also, where's my music? Oh, okay. Sorry for trying to play the game. No, genuinely, where the fuck is my music, bro?
The enemy is winning. We've got to counterattack.
That's one weird looking MiG-29 you're flying. Well, the brackets rotated. And there are no 13.7 lobbies anymore. The brackets rotated 32 minutes ago. So, the match I was flying on the MiG-29 became inaccessible to anybody else. And because the brackets rotated, that means that every single lobby disappeared, so people just have to create new ones. And the one that people decided to create ended up being a fucking Tunisia, because of course. There's a conga line of 3 apes in front. That's a lot of phoenixes. None of them are coming my way, though. Flared. This is rear aspect. I should be able to get him here. There we go. This fucking animal, bro. Why?
Follow me. Guide on me. On me.
These motherfuckers literally don't see the bad guy literally exploding in front of them. They really don't think like, oh, this bad guy just in front of me actually just exploded. That means there has to be a teammate nearby. No. No, they don't fucking think, bro. Don't flare, so I can get a free kill. He's hit. Thank you very much for multipathing all this time. My missile just got flared because he fucking fired a missile. Seems like there's a dogfight happening in here, or a fur wall. Oh fuck. every single missile literally got decoyed because these motherfuckers just decided to fire theirs. Why do people fire missiles at furballs, man? Why? He's gonna get me killed. You're gonna get me killed. Oh, he just fucking ate. Oh, fucking animal just crashed. That's another MiG. Turn around. Turn around. I know you want to. Odd terrain ahead. He might not be able to multipath this one. Oh, he's not going to. He's not going to. He's not going to. He's not. Yep. Bye-bye. Come here. You wanted to play Tunisia, right? Come here, I'm gonna show you the consequences of playing Tunisia then. Oh, that's gonna hit. Oh yeah. Alright. Well, I might as well just rearm. Thinking is overrated. Why would I think if there's a teammate I can just fire a missile and will know for sure it's game? Yeah, using your brain is just overrated. Capture point. Oh shit, I slowed down way too much. Okay, there you go. There we go. The whore. The Swiss whore.
Roger that.
match is kind of even in terms of player count. Go, 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 deploy, deploy. There's a gigantic amount of people in front. I wonder if these are players or bombers. Delta 6. Those, some of them might be bombers. What are they? Yeah, those are bombers. This one is not. As a matter of fact, this one is firing missiles. This might be an A-10. He notched it by virtue of being super slow. Please reach. There you go. I want to disengage for a moment. I need to. Oh, there's two guys there. Three? What the fuck? Okay. One down. Oh, where the fuck is the other one? I lost him. That's not him. Where did he go? I lost him immediately. We passed each other head on. Oh, maybe it's one of them. Okay, that's gotta be him. I could have maybe saved my teammate if I didn't lose visual on him. That's unfortunate. Fucking wow, dude. Okay, fantastic. There's somebody there.
Attention to the designated grid square. Guide on me.
Don't flare.
On me.
Oh, you flared. No. Hornet. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. These fucking animals never learn.
Thanks. Guide on me. 3 o'clock. Aye. We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
It's fine, I just rearm faster, I suppose.
I'm sorry.
Dude, there's so much shit. There's so many players. It's one of the things that makes Tunisia cool. You can find engagements very, very easily. But holy fuck, these motherfuckers literally just... Like, they're just refusing to sleep, just like me, and they're just flooding the entire match. That's an F-15. Let's make sure he dies. Mother... Just as my missile is literally about to hit, just gets decoyed immediately. Can you please not team kill me again? Come on. two guys below me. What is happening? Teammate. That's a Hornet. I'm almost certain that's a Hornet. That's probably not gonna reach, is it? I think it is. We'll see. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe yes. Nope, it didn't. She's dead. Come on, pull. Reach him, quickly. Alright. Nice. There's a massive problem there. Oh, one of them J out. Fucking shitter. I see this guy. IFF, quickly. Hurry up. I don't have all day. Bro, hurry up. Holy fucking piece of shit. Why is it so hard? Please survive. There's too much shit in here. I'm trying. Fuck, why are you wasting my time like this? What the fuck are you even doing? than something else. Holy shit, that's... I'm gonna die soon, but I kinda don't care. I wanna see if I can kill this guy. Oh yeah. That's a team kill, that's amazing. Come on, I still have bullets, I can still fight. Keep pulling, keep getting slower. Wanna do a high yo-yo. I think it's called a high yo-yo here. And then here on my way down, I might be able to... Nope, wasn't able to. Oh, I have separation here. He dies. What the... How did those not hit? What are you talking about? That's the ground. Holy fuck. Oh, I hit him. Okay, I actually hit him. Uh-oh. Don't flare, please don't flare. Ah, he flared. Alright. That's a MiG. Another MiG. I'm gonna climb. This one is the bad guy, right? I believe so. If he doesn't die, I'll take the kill for myself. No, I missed. Missed. No. Oh, teammate died. Oh, okay, he got hit. Fair enough.
Victory is close.
That would have been embarrassing. This motherfucker is still flying, dude. Never mind. Right now, I am very no-no in countermeasures.
Attack the D point.
Also very no-no on fuel, don't worry, I see that.
Warning, low. Warning, fuel low. Overheat. Lock. Overheat.
He's gonna multi-pad, but might as well. Might as well make the... Oh, he's dogfighting somebody.
Lock.
Chase him, chase him, chase him, chase him. Chase him, chase him. Yes. Sorry, nothing personal, but if it's somebody like I really don't know, I'm not gonna accept the friend request. Like, I already have way too many people that I probably don't play with anymore. I try to keep my friend list full with actual friends, you know. I've had F14 on the wishlist for 2 years. I'm gonna be honest, you're not missing out on much. It is a cool plane, not a good plane. Like, the only F14 that is good is just the premium one, but next patch we're gonna be getting a tech tree variant, which is basically gonna be copy-paste. You might as well get that one. It's decent. It's a decent plane, but the skill ceiling is... well, skill ceiling and skill floor is really high. So you better prepare yourself for some cock and ball torture if you want to learn how to actually fly that thing correctly. Well, I died twice to team kills, despite all the fucking chaos. Actually surprising I didn't die more with all the fucking chaos there was happening in there.
Air brake on. Warning, fuel low.
And the match is over, so I'm just gonna land and leave.
On. Air brake on.
Alright, well, we got 36-3. We lost in Spain. Amazing. They couldn't compete against Panther. That's actually retarded that we lost on Spain because I had a teammate with 20 tons of bombing, and I was assuming, okay, this guy's gonna keep bombing, we're gonna win. Nope. Fucking guys literally threw the match the very moment I left. SU-30 MKM. Did I play this today? I don't remember. Dude, how the fuck do you lose on Spain? Like, how much more heavy lifting you want me to do? We should have fucking finished that match. We were winning massively on tickets and these fucking animals just throw the match, bro. Unfortunate. Oh, the Tunisia is about to end, right? Yeah, it's about to end. When I left, everyone also left. Oh, of course they fucking did. Yeah, Panther just told me, like, the very moment I left, everyone else also left. Holy fucking... That's so glorp shit, dude. Like... Honestly, how much harder do you want me to carry the fucking match for you? I literally paved the way so you can just do whatever you want and you can just do PvE and bomb bases, but no. Oh, and the match was also completely locked down. It was literally 2 players on the enemy team. Nobody else was able to join because the brackets rotated and these motherfuckers fucking threw the win out of the window, dude. It was like a 2/3 ticket advantage. Yeah, it was. And we had a guy on the SC-34 like with 20 tons of bombing. He was literally single-handedly winning on tickets all by himself. And it's not like he would have to get close to the bomb. Like, you can just fucking drop the bombs from 50 kilometers away and immediately go RTV. Like, bro, how do you throw that fucking hard? There's a lot of Japan. Hell no, dude. People in this game genuinely don't deserve me. It's like, I'm a fucking sweat. I'm genuinely a fucking sweat, and I have fun fighting for the win, regardless if there's experienced players in the enemy team or if it's fighting against the horde. Like, for me, it's just fun fighting for the win, because a lot of times, depending on the map, depending on what's happening, depending on how late I join, it's always fun, you know, putting a bunch of effort to just turn the match around. And that's basically what I do. I just play for the win. So the fact that I literally ended up carrying and just kicking everyone out of the match, and these motherfuckers decide to just quit and throw when there was literally 2 guys on the enemy team. Fuck no, dude. Give me a second, I'm just watching pings. Oh man, fucking useless teammates. How's my performance looking on the 29KR? .226 and 38. What is that equate to? So that's an average of 16 kills per match, which is not impressive. And the KD is sitting around 6. Very mid KD too. Yeah. I like the plane, but it's kind of not my style. Actually, why am I using this paint job? I like the standard one. I like the light blue. What do you guys think? Should I play another one? Wait, why haven't... Oh, there you go. I was about to say, why haven't they won yet? Alright, well, there we go. Almost an entire year later, I finally finished the grind in the German tech tree. Can you show us in a solo custom game how to do that vertical notch? I think instead of that, I could redirect you to one of my videos. Where is it? This one. So you go to my channel, go to live streams, then scroll down a little bit into this BVR tutorial. Then on this BVR tutorial, there's gonna be a timestamp called Everything About Vertical Notch. There you go. It's like a 20-minute chapter. I literally explain everything about it, and you'll be able to see how, what, and why you vertical notch. So you can watch this instead. If not, you can just watch Mustang's video. So you go to 64 Mustang, go to videos, and he has the vertical notch video in there. Like basically the exact same explanation that I have on my stream is the exact same explanation you would see here, because when Mustang made this video, he literally asked me to explain to him everything he needed to know about vertical notch. So literally, like, his words are also my words. Like, before he made this video, I basically explained absolutely everything to him. So watching his video is basically like just watching kind of my take and my explanation on it. It's basically the same thing. Like, I literally explained the vertical notch to him so he could make the video. So you can either watch his video on vertical notch, or you can just watch the BVR tutorial. So you go to my channel, live stream, BVR tutorial, there's a timestamp called vertical notch, so you can watch it there. Yeah, I don't really feel like playing another one. I'm just gonna go get something to eat, chill for maybe an hour, and then go to sleep. I have more job applications to fill up tomorrow and see if they actually answer me or they ghost me again. Yeah, not a lot of games going on, really. Alright. Unless you guys want to jab about something, then I'm just gonna wrap up the stream. I'm actually surprised my performance on the 29 is that bad. I guess maybe because I was also stock grinding it, like my performance was very limited on the very first matches. And I think there was also a match where I died like 10 times. Like, I went like 10 to almost 40. I was getting absolutely fucking spawn camped while I was still stuck. And I ended up fighting my way through the match and actually ended up winning because I made them all quit. Arcade battles. Dude, I'm double negative on this plane apparently. Oh, the KF50, yeah, I forgot the PvE game mode. Oh, hold on, I'm positive on the Jack 90. Oh, level positive on the S6F. Wait, was I looking at it wrong? Oh, okay, I was looking at it wrong then. You didn't answer my previous question. Oh, hold on. Which one was it? What question? The last message I see was from this match I was playing on Spain. About what would you pick like your favorite vehicle to guarantee a win in a dogfight? I mean, well, busted fly models exist across all different BRs. So for 12-7, my auto win button is the Hornet. Like, this thing can literally win a dogfight against basically everything, including the F-15A. At 12-7, of course. So my auto win button is this. Mostly because this plane kind of forces you to get up close and personal, which is what I really love. Negative KT and arcade got is washed. So my auto win button for 12.7 would be this one. I love the Hornet. It's the ugliest motherfucker ever created by humanity, but the fly model is really fun. So it's a slow speed animal, and learning to fly in slow speed generally takes a decent amount of autism. So that's why I like it so much. If not, the other choice would be the F-15A, but at 12.7 I don't play America. It's way too saturated. Then 13.0, the auto win button would be the F2. In a dogfight, you just literally dogfight everything. You win. You can absolutely annihilate Gripens too. For 13.3, the auto win plane is the A-11A. 13.7, I guess the F2 also. So either the F2 or the 27SM are my favorites. 27SM is a little bit worse than the F2. So in a 1-to-1 scenario where both players merge at equal conditions and whatever, the F2 should win. But man, there's something about the flexibility of the flanker flying model that just literally gives you the most amount of options for every situation. And then I guess I would say the Gripen, but I don't really like flying the Gripen too much. It's not my playstyle. It just has way too few missiles, so this plane just doesn't allow me to maintain map control because it just has very little endurance. So you have 6 missiles, and those 6 missiles are kind of mid. And unless you can force dogfights consistently, then you're out of missiles, you go RTB. So for holding map control and locking down a match, this is not really the best plane. It's not bad, but there's better options. So overall for 13.7, my auto win buttons would be the F2. This thing is literally busted. And the 27SM, whenever I can actually find matches for it. And then 14.0, Mirage. Actually, 14.0 is like 50-50, either Mirage or the Hornet again. Like with the Hornet, as long as I'm responsible with my fuel and my weapon load at the moment of merge, I would feel safe even against the Gripen. Honestly. Like if I'm in the Hornet and I merge with good conditions, like I would not even get nervous fighting a Gripen or an F2 at all. So for 14.0, either this or the Mirage, yeah. Actually, the Hornet is better, but the Mirage has the Magic 2 and the Micas to win the dogfight for you, so I guess it's kind of a crutch. But as for fly models that I actually enjoy, 14.0, definitely the Hornet. I was gonna say also 27SM, but it's not exactly 14.0. I did play it in 14.0 days, but not truly a 14.0. And then 14.3 and 14.7. In the SU-30, I can win a dogfight against absolutely everything. Have you used the Swedish F-16 AM? No, I don't have anything on the Swedish tech tree. Wait, these guys don't have an F-16, do they? Ah, this one. Never mind. I mean, I have the French one. It's basically the exact same shit. I think the Swedish one actually has an H&D. This one doesn't. So basically an F-16... basically a worse analog than the American F-16C. I don't get how you deal with multiple bandits. Experience. It's just experience and threat assessment. A lot of times what I do is if I feel like I'm not gonna kill the guy quick enough that I'm dogfighting and I'm gonna get third party, is I would enable periodic countermeasures to maybe throw off their radar so they cannot IFF too well and their missiles hopefully miss. And then if I manage to get visual on the guy that's about to third party me, I'm just gonna fire a missile to their face like I did way earlier on Spain. I actually asked you guys to clip that because that was really fucking sick, but I don't know if you guys did. Let me see if I can find that clip. or that moment. It was on Spain.
Hi, babe. I'm glad you called. I've been wanting to talk to you, too. I miss you. Call me. Bye.
Oh, it's right here. I just got so fucking lucky. I got the clip right here. So let's go back. Let's review this. Let's review what I did. You can't clip on YouTube anymore? What the fuck, really? Oh well, these motherfuckers just keep making the platform even worse. That's cool. These fucking guys actually suck. Stupid retarded ass company. So here's the thing. I guess I can start around here. I'm gonna actually disable the chat overlay because we have the overlay from the recording itself. So I'm gonna disable it for a moment. So there's a bunch of people in there on that little canyon or that little river, right? You can see my radar is detecting like 3, almost 4 people because there's somebody else coming in. So threat assessment, really important. So my radar is kind of flickering around, and it's failing. Like, it's not doing a very good job at tracking targets, so I cannot really keep good tabs on who is coming towards me and who isn't and whatnot. So I start getting shot at. There's 4 people in there. That one is an F-15. I just fire a missile and hope it hits, and then I start reacting to the missile that was fired at me. Like, right here, I just see way too many pings in RWR from all directions. And I'm also still like a little bit too heavy on fuel. So if I end up in a dogfight, I'm going to be at a little disadvantage because even though the flight model is busted, this thing is also very sensitive to fuel loads. So if I enter a dogfight too heavy, it's going to take me a longer time to kill the guy. And if you take too long in a dogfight, your chances of getting third party just go up. So here I'm like, I need to disengage from this because there's way too many people and they're all looking at me. So I literally just disengage and I run away. That's what I do. So I'm going full afterburner, just running the fuck away from everything. I'm looking behind me to see if I can get visual on some of them. And then I kind of know the layout of Spain, and I know there's a bunch of terrain in there that I can use to ambush them. So that's exactly where I go. So I'm looking behind me. I'm still looking behind me to see if I can get visual on some of them. You can see I'm opening up the map. I know there's a river in front. There's a bunch of terrain here behind me. So I'm still running. I'm looking behind me to maybe get a visual on the guy. This guy is very close, but just far enough away so I can defeat his missile kinematically a little bit. So you can see me zigzagging a little bit. Why is it freezing? Now here, I immediately prepare just getting positioned for a vertical notch. You probably won't be able to see it here, but I have visual on the guy. I notch all of his stuff. I counterfire. And that missile kills them. Alright, so that's one down. Then I see this guy. So I take a look at him. I zoom in. And I notice, oh, okay, he has 2 tails. I thought he was a flanker. So I thought it was a teammate. Like, it has two vertical stabilizers like a flanker does. However, and here's where a little bit of autism shows up. This guy is going to flare. He just flared. Look. He flared, and this flare fired downwards. If it was a flanker, the flare would have gone up. So the fact that I see this flare and this flare go downwards, I know that this isn't the flanker, this is an F-15. So I immediately lock him. You can see I IFF for a moment, but I was already like kind of sure. I double check. I see it's a fucking bad guy. And I fired a missile. But then I'm also looking immediately at my RWR. I know I'm gonna get pushed. I'm gonna enable periodic countermeasures, and I'm gonna get visual on the dude, and I'm gonna counterfire him. So there he is. He is right there. So I just fired a missile at the guy that's in front of me, and the RWR told me that I'm about to get third party from my left. So I'm immediately getting to the notch. I enable periodic, I cut throttle, and I counterfire on this dude. There, I enable periodics. Maybe a little bit too late, but they all ate it. They all ate shit. So there's a gigantic amount of things happening inside my brain at all times. Stream on Twitch is much better, I know, but I cannot be asked. You get more viewers, you can use music and clips, I know. How much fuel is good to enter a dogfight? The lighter you are, the better. Simple as that. I think 20 minutes is kind of like the limit. Like if you merge with more than 20 minutes internal fuel, like you're basically throwing, and you should not complain if you get blown up. But the lighter you get, the better. So usually something you would see me do, like basically in every single plane, with some exceptions like MiG-29 sometimes and the F2, is I always take 20 minutes internal, always on every single plane. And I ended up developing very strict afterburner discipline. So I don't use afterburner if I don't have to. I don't waste my fuel if I don't have to. So because I loiter around for such a long time and I don't waste my fuel, I can actually afford to take lighter fuel loads on my plane, which means if I get into a dogfight inevitably, I'm gonna have the edge because I'm already very light. And usually when I play EC, I'm a tryhard. I play for the fucking win. If I have missiles and I'm heavy on fuel, I am not gonna let people merge with me. So if I have missiles, I'm gonna make sure to use them. So overall, when it comes to, I guess, dogfighting or playing overall, like I would avoid dogfights as much as possible if it's unnecessary. Like if I'm still too heavy on missiles and too heavy on fuel, I am not gonna dogfight unless they manage to force me somehow. So overall, I would prioritize using my missiles as much as possible. And then once I start getting somewhere like 15 minutes of fuel or less, and I have few missiles, then I start transitioning into lower altitudes to ambush people and maybe pick dogfights. But it's mainly the fact that I ended up developing basically what I call afterburner discipline, to where I'm not wasting my fuel unnecessarily if there's nobody nearby. So I usually take a medium-low fuel load. Like usually I only take like 20 minutes plus a fuel tank, and that's all I need. So because I'm usually so light on fuel, if I end up dogfighting, or if I just have to maneuver like notching at medium to high altitude or whatever, my flying performance is gonna be a lot better. My energy retention is gonna be better because my plane is gonna be lighter. So if you are impatient and you like sitting on the afterburner the entire fucking time, and you're kind of one of those players that takes usually like 30 minutes internal and a fuel tank, and you never step off the afterburner, well, there's one thing you need to keep in mind is if you get engaged close to your runway, you're gonna fucking die because you are so heavy. And because that fuel is internal, you will not be able to jettison it. You will not be able to get rid of it. So I think one of the consequences of my playstyle and me as a player being so oppressive is I push people way the fuck back, and I literally seize map control. So what usually happens is, let's say for example, this is a map, any map, doesn't matter. So the map is divided in two halves. So you have the enemy side of the map, and you have the allied side of the map, right? Now the way I play, because I am so aggressive, and so oppressive overall, and I also loiter around for a very long time. That means that when I gain map control, I hold it, and I keep loitering around, and I keep pushing and pushing people to their spawn, right? So eventually, if I end up having like successful flyouts, then that means that the enemy team is kind of pushed back all the way into their spawn almost. So me and maybe some of my friends, like sometimes I play with Pookie or somebody else, like we are so aggressive that we seize all the map control and we start loitering around in here, just locking down the entire map, right? Now the thing is, once the enemy team gets pushed down this far, they can barely make it out of the runway. What do you think is going to happen if you take off with 30 minutes of fuel? You have 30 minutes of internal fuel. Not total, just internal. You're going to be very heavy on fuel. You can barely get out of your spawn, and you're going to be engaging people way too early, way too soon. So this means if you have lost this much map control and you are this heavy, you're going to be at a massive disadvantage. Why? Because every single one of my teammates is also benefiting from us holding map control. Why? Because there's no enemies on our side of the map contesting us. So what's actually happening here is my teammates are gonna be lighter on fuel than you are. And me and some of my friends that actually are very cautious about their fuel, we are going to be loitering around, say, for example, at 10 minutes of fuel. Literally, if you end up dogfighting against any of us, you literally explode almost instantly because we are way lighter on fuel than you are. So, being responsible with your fuel, it's kind of the easiest way to win a dogfight. Because technically, let's say we have two players. So let's say we have somebody who is impatient. So let's say you are a very impatient player and you always use Afterburner for absolutely everything. And you fly on the deck, multipathing, which is even worse. So if you're an impatient, you're going to be taking, say, for example, you take 30 minutes internal fuel plus either 1 or 2 drop tanks. Drop tanks. So this kind of player doesn't have any afterburner discipline. They literally just use afterburner for absolutely everything, and yeah, they just never step out of it. And on top of that, if this player is in multipathing the entire time, you need to keep in mind that the air density on the deck is way higher. So eventually your plane is gonna very easily hit a brick wall where you're not gonna accelerate any longer. And because the air density is so high on the deck, that means that your fuel consumption is also higher. So your loiter time is not really as good as your fuel makes it out to be. So at lower altitudes, the air is more dense, which means there is more oxygen. And because there is more oxygen, it allows the engines to produce more power and also burn more fuel. So overall, your fuel efficiency on the deck is going to be way lower. So this kind of player is way too heavy on fuel. And if they get engaged way too early after they take off, they're literally a free kill because they will not be able to maneuver and do jack shit in a dogfight. Now, let's say on the other hand, we have a patient player with afterburner discipline, like me. Now, let's say we're both using the exact same plane. However, I only take 20 minutes internal fuel and 1 drop tank. That's all I take usually on all planes. 1 drop tank. Usually when I take off, I will climb to medium to high altitude, let's say for example between, usually I play between 7,000, I guess between 4 and 7,000 meters. So usually I play at medium to high altitude. So whenever I take off, I reach Mach 1 and I start climbing. And I loiter around at medium altitude. And once I have the altitude and the speed that I want, I turn off the afterburner. So there are multiple things happening here. Usually after I've done climbing, my drop tank is almost empty. So I basically end up with 20 minutes of fuel, which is moderate. But the thing is, because I stay at medium altitude, the air density is lower, oxygen is less abundant, which means my engines produce less power, but also they consume less fuel. So because I'm flying at high altitude and loitering without afterburner, these 20 minutes actually last for a lot longer. I think as a matter of fact, I can show you right here. I'm gonna go into a test flight. I'm going to spawn in at 7 kilometers altitude, and I want you to pay attention to my fuel consumption, okay? So if I enable afterburner, of course I'm gonna be consuming a lot of fuel. You can see here that it's actually not lasting perfect seconds. It's basically just going down twice as fast, right? However, if I cut off afterburner and I'm patient and I'm not in a hurry to go anywhere, look at how slowly my fuel goes down. I am significantly more fuel efficient. And this is one of the, I guess, characteristics or features of my playstyle is I'm patient with my fuel. I try to be very careful with my fuel consumption. I try to not use afterburner unless it's necessary. And I also fly decently high up. So overall, my fuel efficiency at high altitudes is higher because oxygen is needed for combustion and to generate the flames. That's literally what combustion is all about. So combustion is basically the process of taking a fuel and oxidizing it with the contact of, well, oxygen, which is in the air. So at higher altitudes, because air density is lower, that means that the presence of oxygen is also lower. And since there's less oxygen, the combustion is weaker, so you consume less fuel. Basically, the higher up you fly, the more fuel efficiency your plane gets. It's gonna produce less power, but you know, if you're just loitering around and being patient, you kinda don't really care. So you can see, like, my fuel is going down very slowly. And in this current state, I can loiter around for a very long time, maybe 20 minutes in total, even on a plane like this, on this amount of fuel. So, let's say for example, I'm 11 minutes of fuel, which is very light. Let's say I start getting engaged by somebody and I end up in a dogfight. I'm gonna have the edge because I'm so much lighter than them. I was responsible with my fuel the entire time. And because I usually fly at high altitudes, that means that eventually when I reach the enemy side of the map, I'm still gonna have plenty of fuel to loiter around and lock the map down in there for a very long time. Now, I want you to pay attention to my fuel consumption now. I dropped to the deck. I'm literally at sea level. And you can see my fuel consumption went up. It's going down way quicker. Why? Because air density at low altitudes is higher. There's more oxygen down here. And because there's more oxygen, I can actually ignite more fuel and produce more power. And because I can ignite more fuel, it means that the fuel efficiency is lower because I'm burning more of it. So you can see, flying on a deck wastes a lot more fuel. And if I use afterburner on a deck, like many people do, then yeah, this is not gonna last very long. You can see the differences, right? You can kind of maybe understand a little bit more why I play the way I play, why I'm always flying at medium to high altitudes. It's basically what I call loitering. I'm just loitering around, being patient. I'm not gonna be wasting my fuel. I'm not gonna be using my afterburner unnecessarily, just wasting fuel for no reason if there's nobody engaging me, there's nobody close. How much fuel do you take in a plane with no drop tanks like 27 SM? On this thing, I take 30. On flankers, I take 30. Because the flanker is incredibly fuel efficient. And also because the plane is so large, it's not really that sensitive to fuel loads. So being heavy, of course, it's gonna be a detriment to your flight performance, but the flanker is not really as sensitive to fuel loads anymore. So 30 minutes is adequate. Usually by the time I climb and get position around the map, I would be at around 23, maybe 22 minutes of fuel, and then I start loitering around and just doing my thing. But 30 minutes is adequate for a flanker, for the most part. On any other plane, if they can carry a drop tank like this, I would carry 20 internal plus a drop tank. What if I don't have a good radar or radar missiles? I guess depends on the VR. I think on a plane like this that doesn't have a radar, doesn't have radar missiles either. It has dogshit RWR. Flying high is a very bad idea. So with this thing, I literally just fly on a deck. But still, I'm pretty sure I only take 20 minutes of fuel and a drop tank. And I loiter around on the deck. So again, I just don't use my afterburner unless I have to. So even on a plane like this, you will see me just chilling with the afterburner. Because if there's no enemies in front of me, or if I'm not chasing somebody, then what the fuck is the point of using afterburner? You're just gonna waste your fuel. It's like you're basically rushing towards nothing. So on this thing, like if you're playing some of these lower VRs where you're actually gonna be at a massive disadvantage if you fly high, then you can just fly alone. So you could probably see some of my streams from last year when I was grinding China with this thing. Like I would basically just be flying on a deck like this. Just flying around, looking around with my afterburner off, just loitering around like this. And even though my fuel consumption is still higher at low altitudes compared to flying high, it's not really a big deal. Like, as long as you manage your afterburner responsibly, you can actually loiter around for quite a while. I think one of the matches that I played somewhat recently, I think I was using the J-11B in Rocky Canyon in Afghanistan. I had 2 sorties on the J-11B that lasted 25 minutes each. So from takeoff to landing, it lasted 25 minutes. And usually I get a fuck ton of kills per sortie because these planes also have very, very good amount of missiles. Oh, I've kind of gravitated to saying fuel amounts. Yeah, I think taking more than 30 minutes, taking more than 20 minutes internal, it's kind of suicide. I think my only exception is the F2 because this thing guzzles fuel way too fucking much. So even if you take, I take 25, I think. So even if you take 25, you're still gonna be able to burn it down very quickly. So it's not really a problem. But the thing is that this plane genuinely fucking needs it, because if you use the afterburner and you look away for 30 seconds, there's gonna be a fuck ton of fuel just wasted. So I think the F2 and sometimes the F-16s are kind of the only exceptions of planes that actually take more fuel on. But on every single other plane, I only take 20 minutes internal and fuel tanks. I guess on something like the F-15 I take 2, because why not? I LARP with them a little bit. and you can also just drop them, so it's not really a big deal. I think with the F-15 you can maybe get away with taking the 2 drop tanks and maybe taking 15 internal, so you don't hinder your flight performance as much. So basically I should use my afterburner while taking off to reach a speed and then not use it against unless enemy engage me. I mean, it's up to you, but you just need to be conscious that if you don't see anything on radar and there's nobody near you and you're not necessarily doing BVR, like what the fuck is the point of using afterburner? You're just wasting fuel. And the same thing goes for people who multipath the entire time. Like they're taking a gigantic amount of fuel because they are impatient. And that amount of fuel basically means that if they get engaged very soon after taking off, they're literally a free kill. Because they are so fucking heavy, they will not be able to maneuver as well, and they're gonna bleed more speed. So that they basically become a sitting duck. And also because they're usually multipathing, they're just using afterburner all the way on the deck. I kind of want to play another one. This Tunisia is fucking dead. I'm gonna play this Denmark. So people who just multipath while using the afterburner all the time, they basically hit a brick wall because the drag on the deck is just way too high. The planes hit a brick wall. And they also have significant fuel consumption. So they take a gigantic amount of fuel, and all of that fuel gets consumed way too fucking quickly.
Air, 12 o'clock.
I'm just gonna play one more. I cannot resist. Hello, Grum Bieber Gaming. Hello. J70 era. That was a nice time. I should play it again. I guess I kind of stopped playing it because there's no point in grinding China anymore. I basically just have everything already. So the plane is basically just sitting in there. But also, like I guess the Hornet is still the only premium plane that I still play very often, regardless if I grinded everything or not. Because this thing is so fucking good, dude. And also, 12.7 is so incredibly saturated with reds. And also their planes are, for the most part, so much better than anything that red has to offer, that this Hornet basically allows you to fight against the Horde on equal terms, because it's literally the exact same plane they have. And it's one of the reasons why I love it so much. Oh, this guy just exploded? There you go.
12 o'clock. Aye.
Now, another example of when I cut afterburner is that the Hornet has very poor top speed. And the acceleration is very bad above Mach 1. So,
Air, 12 o'clock.
once I reach Mach 1, like, there's no fucking point of continuing to use afterburner. It's just pointless.
3 o'clock.
I'm not gonna accelerate any harder. Oh, he just died. So in this case, I reach Mach 1 and I reach like 4,000 meters of altitude, and that's it. That's kind of all I need. So you can see I chilled out. I thought I was running excessive amounts after Mustang said that he takes only about 26 minutes on the SM2. I think 26 on the SM2 is way too low. Because the engines are more powerful than the regular SM and they consume more fuel. Like, I would still take 30. I mean, you can take a lighter amount if you want, sure. But my playstyle is all about maintaining air superiority. And, you know, usually I would try to make my missiles last as much as my fuel, and vice versa. Like, let's say for example, if I have 5 minutes of fuel, let's say I have 5 minutes of fuel, and I still have like 8 missiles, I did something terribly wrong.
Air, 9 o'clock, low.
I didn't make my fuel count. I didn't take care of my fuel. That was very close to hitting me. That was very close to hitting me. Hello, Grumpy Bear. Welcome to the channel. Where the fuck? Oh, there he is. Damn, how many of these dudes are gonna show up? There you are. Oh, hello? Radar. That was so close. It's fine, we sent him defensive, he is literally cooked.
Air, 12 o'clock, over G. Air brake on, over G, over G. Over G.
Oh, never mind. This is my boy, Creeper Boy. Actually, so lucky I missed my shot. Oh, never mind. Lucky as fuck I missed my shot. I still bring around 18-20 minutes on the F2 because the drop tanks are so massive. I guess, but well, I only take one fuel tank, not two. Is there no 12-7 red F-16? No. On minor nations, sure, but not on red. Was literally so dead. I should have just slowed down way more. Oh, this guy is being shot at by a teammate already. Now, there's technically F-16s you can use on red, but they're not necessarily red planes. They are on minor nations. That's you. Why is he not rendering in? There he is. just hit me, bro. Ah, it's two of them. That's why. That missile has a lot of energy. I don't think you'll be able to outrun it. Oh, maybe he just did. Come on, I need this motherfucker dead already. There you go. What is that M2K on the RWR? Mirage 2000. Now overall I feel like this match is currently very contested, so I'm using Afterburner on purpose to burn some fuel. I'm already kind of reaching the area of the map where I want to be. So wonder if it has enough range. It's a very high altitude launch. Yep, there we go. Oh, what's that? Bombers? Are those bombers or players? Is out. Do you have another one on me? I don't know. See, this is one of the reasons why you don't want to be too heavy on fuel. Because in a dogfight, by being slightly lighter, you can get the edge a little bit on the other guy. Let me guess, I'm gonna get third party very soon. There's a Mirage 2000. I don't know where he is though. I work for that kill, just fucking J out. Oh, there you go. There was a Mirage. Where is this dude? Oh, hello. Nah. Ask for backup. Need backup. I need backup. Help. Help me. This guy's not even multi-babbing. There's somebody else behind me. Oh, I fucking lost him. I lost visual on him. He was here just a minute ago. Alright. need some fucking help. Oh. Where's my team? Can you come off the rail, please? Holy shit, bro. Just why? I know there was two of them. I'm just gonna get fucking third party, aren't I? I already see that shit coming. Mirage again? Go, Sparrow! Oh, I was looking at the wrong dude. Somebody in front, what's this? Teammate. Also join. Alright. I'll play one more fucking story, I'm just gonna leave. As if being outnumbered in this fucking VR every single time wasn't enough. these guys see me. And unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to inevitably spend way too much fucking time killing this dude. Yeah, recommend head on towards me. That's gonna be prime. I see someone. Never mind, it's a trash site. Somebody died there. Oh, somebody shooting missiles at this dude. Hold on. Teammate. Oh, there's an F-16 behind. That's amazing. They're partied. I won't be able to finish my kill. Come on. Dog shame. What happened to the Hornet? Is he dead? Thing is, the game wouldn't be that bad if the thing actually had a cursor on it, but it doesn't. I'll just have to aim carefully this time. Why is he running, bro? Please don't fucking team kill me, bro. That's a jack.
Check fuel. Overachieve. Check fuel. Pull up. Bingo. Roll right. Warning. Fuel low. Overachieve. Overachieve. Check fuel. Check fuel. Roll right. Roll right. Overachieve. Overachieve. Check fuel. Check fuel. Overachieve. 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 Altitude. Altitude. Check fuel. Check fuel. Altitude.
This has to be Panther, and we're gonna get third party in the moment by 9M. Come on. I have a lot of ammo left. Finally. And RTV. I'm not gonna make it RTV because I'm gonna get killed soon by somebody.
Warning.
Oh, okay. They're all running fucking radar off. Just leave the match, bro. I'm just gonna fly with radar off too, and we're never ever going to find each other. That's what's gonna happen. So if I turn on my radar, I lose. Every single time these guys get an F-18 ping, you just fucking swarm us. Freaking can't do jack shit. That's one hive, dude. Yay, severe damage. Motherfuckers are basically just flying directly into every single F-18 ping they see. Oh shit, Sinful just got a kill. Time to look around where the teammate got shot down. Oh, there's Sinful. Go fucking kill him. Where's my team? Let me wonder. Oh yeah. Of course, the side that is massively outnumbering us is indeed outnumbering us. Yeah, I know you're not specifically targeting me, but oh, every single time I get into a dogfight, oh, there you go, I won't be able to RTV anymore because there's this guy just coming in towards me with an 9M up his ass. Unfortunate. I'm just gonna play better. Or I can just turn off my radar and nobody's gonna find each other anymore. Yeah, don't force yourself to play fucking dog shit, Jack. Oh, there goes my team. Yep. with the Jack you won't be able to do jack shit. You have no situational awareness, and we are massively outnumbered. Like, it's literally massive cock and ball torture right now.
Lock. Aubergine.
Well, that's at least funny. You can fucking kill all the formation with 2 missiles. I wonder who this is. The first mistake was playing Denmark. Yeah, the problem is the map is insanely fucking flat, so you literally cannot hide, and every single motherfucker is using multipath. What's this? Oh, look, another bad guy. Yay. Problem is, if I don't kill him now, I'm gonna get their party immediately. Oh, never mind, it worked. You underestimate my eyes. There we go. I'm about to take way more time than necessary killing this guy, and I'm gonna get their party. Just raid fighting without winning. And the Hornet that is going behind me already turned off his radar, so I'm gonna get their party guaranteed. What's that? Oh. I knew it. Alright. Well played. I'll fuck off and I'll go sleep.